Hey, Amanda. Just, at the beginning of the streams, I tend to just, wait for a minute or two, mainly because my luck dictates that either my internet just stops, or Streamlabs just stops, or something has gone wrong. That is just the way it is, unfortunately. You have all day. Good. You should have all day. I have good news though. Well, good news kind of. Not good news for my bank account, that is. So this morning, obviously I got up super early to watch Space Hamster stream, because that's what I do with my life. When he finished, because he finished quite early, he, what is it? I'm telling you, he, raided Youngtown, or a guy called Luke, who does music, and he was selling some of the music he made today, or last night, for £10, so £10 for 2 tracks that he made last night. I was going to play one of them, because the first one I was like, that's really good, I wish I had the money. The second one I was like, I love that so much, I'm going to spend my savings on it. But yeah, so as I said yesterday a little bit, I guess people might only watch the beginning of the VODs on the website, so I might as well say, I never thought we'd ever go. I didn't even think I'd ever get anyone following me, let alone 5 people? 6 people? I mean, the majority of you are my friends, I will admit that, but I never thought I was going to get anything like that. But I do like streaming because I suffer from quite bad time management anxiety, so I don't play video games very much because I don't like sitting around, wait a minute, I don't like sitting around for 6 hours, as it has, just to do a chapter of this, playing video games, and then, that's my day. It sounds really stupid because I love video games so much, but I don't like doing it. At the same time, especially recently, the big problem I've had is that I work 5 days a week. That wouldn't bother me so much if it wasn't for the fact that the hours I'm doing are so small that it's not worth working 5 days a week. So I get 2 days off a week, they're never back to back anyway. I'm waking up at this bit's my fault. I wake up at 2 AM just in case some of the Americans I follow are streaming, because it puts me in a good mood. Because I'm just waking up at not 5 o'clock, I leave at 5, but 4 o'clock in the morning to get up, go to work for 4 hours. It's an hour walk in, an hour walk home. By the time I get home, I'm exhausted because I'm in there every day. I'm in there doing 4 hours of work is enough work to tire you out mentally. You don't need any more than 4 hours to tire you out. And what my managers didn't seem to get, when they're sitting there yeah, but we do 5 days. They do 47 hours, so they have to do 5 days. They get, not even putting their wage, how much more they get paid than me, into consideration. They get paid a lot more than me just because they do more hours. In 2 weeks' time, though, my hours have been condensed to 3 days. And with those 3 days, I do half hour more. And that's where the mental health struggles come in, is that I knew that I didn't have to be in there 5 days to do the hours I was doing. So, now, next week I'm below hours anyway. I'm still doing stupid shifts, but I'm not doing my full 20, so I've got a couple of days off. The week after, these are kind of my new hours. I don't know where he's gonna level them out, because he was talking about doing 4 days and having 3 days off. But that rota he's giving me 3 days and I've got 4 days off. Anything like that, I'm gonna have so much more time at home. I'm gonna be happier because I'm not gonna miss out on things like Jeff's streams, which you know, I enjoy being a part of his community, so having to leave halfway through always upsets me a little. I don't have to panic every night at like 7 p.m. that I have to go sleep, else I won't wake up in the morning super early. You know, I won't sit, like today, I've tried to do all the anime and everything, and I gave myself a headache because I was just time watching the whole time and not getting enough work done compared to where I was in the day, if you get what I mean. And it just drove me insane. I wasn't even going to stream in the end because I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired at this point. I've got a headache. I just was like, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. But, streaming's given me the opportunity to actually play some games recently. And, I don't think it's ever going to get super serious, obviously. But I enjoy doing it. So I'm going to keep on doing it. And the music that I bought today, like, in that weird way, I have the rights to use it any way I want to use it. So the one that I bought, the one that I 100% bought for myself, that will be like an intro song when I finally get my other laptop back and make like, it's just going to be a static graphic on the screen, really ugly looking thing like I usually make. But when I get my other laptop, I can have a screen and then I can have that playing over it when we start, and I can talk a little bit to like no one at the minute other than Amanda, who's not replying back because she's mean. But then I'll be able to make my own like little bits and pieces, so it's not just like a boring, ugly looking stream. And I'm not doing it because I think it will help, I'm doing it just because I actually want to take some pride in some of the stuff I do at the minute. And this helps me do a hobby that I haven't really been able to do for the last couple of years because of my anxiety and my depression, so I'm going to keep up with it as best I can. And I'm going to make it look pretty, and I've got 2 songs, and his music's so good I can see me buying a lot more, so there will be a lot of Youngtown music on this stream at some point. But yeah, so we're going to play Chapter 3 today. Give me 2 seconds because I am still eating as well. I can never eat before I get on stream. It's just a rule now. I have to eat my lunch when I get on the stream. Oh. Yes.
I know I shouldn't cry.
This is just sad.
But I've had enough.
Haven't we all?
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
You've got to remember, this is the positive character.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Happy my hours have changed. Thank you. I'm happy. It took me a lot of courage. Like, that's another thing. Like, this stream and, like, forcing myself to be part of the community I wanted to be part of online. Like, they've helped me so much, like, in the last couple of weeks, just to stick up for myself a bit at work. Because, like, it's not really sticking up for myself. The manager that does my rotas is actually one of the only managers I can talk to openly with, and who's actually quite understanding. But I always feel like I'm a burden. And because everyone goes to him because he does the rota, and everyone's got a problem, and everyone wants a day off, and everyone wants this, and everyone wants that, I was like, I know he's stressed about it. I don't want to be the person that's going up to him and being like, I want this, I want that, and be known as being annoying. But this, as I said to him when I asked for the hours, opens me up to so much more, because at the minute I'm in 5 days a week. If someone goes sick, yeah, I can stay on late, but they're still missing a person because I'm not a replacement for that person. So they're always going to be down one person, even if I stay on late. You know? And if someone else has just gone sick randomly during a day, they can't ask me because I'm in 5 days a week. So it works out for them because if they need cover, I can do it now. It works out better for me because I can get overtime. And yeah, I can swap and stuff as well, because no one wants to swap a 10-hour shift for a 4-hour shift. Not that I can do a 10-hour shift. So yeah, it works out alright. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts, that will cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malisaders. I can't pronounce that. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Ooh.
Huh?
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 What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gas. Chapter 3. A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. What am I eating? I'm eating Go noodles. I've finished them now, though. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, I am going to open a can of Coke now, though. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. I thought they stopped doing that. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still will refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them become so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come.
It's like...
Has Junko appeared? Not for the second time, not yet, no. Yeah, now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Yeah, I guess what you meant. No, this is just the beginning of chapter 3. I'm pretty sure she comes in chapter 4 at the end of the chapter 4 or something like that, doesn't she? She doesn't come back to in chapter 3. And I didn't read that. In which case, it's our current situation, not demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy. Oh, hey a minute. I missed a comma there. The bunny. Oh, my phone's not on silent. Wait a minute. You don't want to hear that. Like as I said last time, Professor Poo Poo Pants, I don't know if you're trying to spoil the game or something for me, but I have actually played it through before, so I do know what happens. Right, Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts some space desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well, I mean, since
right?
the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Genocide? Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Joe and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place that can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. No, they wouldn't. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I love her. I love the crazy laugh. She's adorable, I like her. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. Wow. Wow. If it was Tucker, would they have felt differently? Would the other's personality have been fine? I just bit into a cream egg. That was a bad idea. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Oh, wait a minute. We've got to do our normal clicking around for coins so we can get presents. Coin! Do you know the story of this, Amanda? Because he's just basically spoiled the big thing at the end for you if you don't. I'm sorry.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed in this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. I still love the fact that we're like crotch high with these characters. Like, how small is Makoto meant to be? It would be just like tiny or something. Where were the stairs? Are they over here? Yeah. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Classrooms, probably. Right, why are we starting with our back face towards this? Despair Squadron. Just like everywhere else, the windows in this classroom are all blocked off with pieces of metal.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Wasn't she just stood in her classroom the last time? Pretty sure she was. No, you read my reviews. Did I review it on the main site, or was that something I reviewed? I reviewed it on both, didn't I? Because I think the anime came out before the website was even a website, I think. I might not be right about that, but I think I originally, at least, reviewed it on my, personal blog. On Blogger. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this, but no normal school would. It was Othello shogi. It has Othello shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
He's back! Both. Yeah, I thought I did a catch up before the second, 2 series they did. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And we'll be adding to our collection as new issues come out.
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Shogi. Oh no, it's Othello. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. I quite like that game. I had it, I think, on the original Game Boy. Oh, it's so boring. I didn't have any decent games in the original Game Boy. It's not one of the ones I've still got. I've got Bart and the Beanstalk in my collection, which is now covered up with my niece made for me called Jeff. But yeah, I had it on the original Game Boy. I was alright at it. I've always been alright at games like that. I like chess as well, but I'm not good at chess. Checkers I'm alright at. pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did this school buy it? Dartboard. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I've never played darts before. I did attempt once to hit a ball on a pool table. It didn't go well. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Good point, good point. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. There's a locker there. There's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. No, in this room where there's like games and everything, you don't want to open the locker and have a look inside. Right, we'll leave. We go. That is my run button. For some reason, he just kept stopping. What are you doing standing in a corner? I'd like to actually see like a blueprint for the entire layout of this, because I feel like when you're running around it, it feels like every floor is completely different. But then you remember the stairs are always in different places as well.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Also, I was going to stream earlier today because my plan was to finish this off and then start that Dragon Age, because we've been doing a poll on Twitter. And I didn't think we'd get 6 votes, but we've got 6 votes and it's all pointing towards Dragon Age. So I was going to start my Dragon Age campaign. Especially because like Sean is going to show up at some point. He's at work, so it's not going to be till later. So I wanted to go a little extra for him, but because I started late, and Danganronpa chapters usually take about 6 hours, I have a feeling this is all I'm going to get to do. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Does it? Does it really? Because it looks pretty normal to me. Even the bear! Look at the bear. Oh, so cute! Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Me! I would have a statue of Monokuma. I would happily have a statue of Monokuma. Who wouldn't want a statue of Monokuma is the question. Still, the quality is surprising. And I got a coin as well. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. See, when it's like that, I don't get why they don't just let him go on and talk. Why do I have to click on it? You don't want one. Whoa. Big whoa. No, you do want one. Everyone wants a Monokuma. Everyone. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. Oh my god. I'm a fan of Sharonbo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Subaru Ronpopingi makes. Sharonbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Subaru Ronpongi, meanwhile, was known for his Mecha Musumi series, which led to the worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your Elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Wow. You have your little Max buddy, you. Oh, Max! Max from Sam and Max. Yeah, alright, I get it. I got it. That's from yesterday. I got it. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Wow. You find out that's his artwork. He did all of that in his dreams. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomy-ish. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. I think he means tools, you know? Most people call them art tools or equipment. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Well done, mate. Well done. A dolly. They must use it to move all the statues around. I used to work with dollies. They're a pain in the ass. And of course there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. There's not much point in worrying about it now. I should try to forget about it. But I want that sweet coin. I know there's a photo on the floor. But I know that's what I need to click on, so I want to click on everything else first. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? Why is there no metal on the window behind them? And in the picture, the window in the car. Oh, you did point that out. There's no metal plate cutting. I thought he was being thick for a minute, okay? I remember him being quite thick at times, which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. I might want to pay attention to when characters change as well, because I just read that all in Monokuma's kind of more fast-paced thing that I do. I don't change my voice though. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Alright, we never found out why Makoto thought that was weird. It looked like a perfectly normal classroom to me. Jesus Christ, it goes... Right, that's the stairs. There's an elevator. Or maybe not an elevator. Ooh, big room. This is this physics lab. Of course he said there was a physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Big machine. Look, there's a camera right there. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. It should show the others later. I can't click on the big machine, apparently. Yeah, I can. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What you want? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew!
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, that's the word. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. Time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can live even on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
He's teaching! That's a teachable moment. Do not try to go and live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. And I got a coin as well. I don't even know. We haven't... I've been picking people that I thought might die soon. So we haven't actually started on anyone. And I don't think, after the last one, we're going to have enough days to befriend anyone. Wait a minute. My notes are behind me. I got notes. I kind of unceremoniously threw them on the floor yesterday. I should have planned it out more. I'll probably get the more easy ones, like the ones I know survive at least past this. I feel bad then, because, especially because I've said that, I give away kind of who actually survives after this. Doesn't help that I don't know all their names properly. Kyoko and Sakura. Is she the ogre? We might do the ogre. If I have to do the ogre, we can do the ogre. That would be pretty cool. Gotta do Byakuya as well. He might be fun to do. Hanging out with him. We've got Psychopath, McLady Pants, Toko, we can do her. Hina, Celeste, Hifumi, and Takura. Oh no, I don't know. I don't think it's worth worrying about right now. Oh, it might be, because this is going to be it, isn't it? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. They must use this for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Nice! Right, that's it. Or maybe not. Or is that just a normal door then? Because I thought that was the door that was going to lead us out. Because I'm a moron, obviously. Obviously. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Ah, I want to just dunk myself right in here. I want to be her friend. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. Genocide Jill, let's get that straight. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. What a bitch Makoto is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. So we're going to head to the dining hall because he wants to head to the dining hall. Because that's where we're going, the dining hall. If you didn't guess that we're going to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as he rushed into the dining hall.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Wow. Miss Sheena's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Oh, look! No, I've befriended the ogre. We can't do the ogre. Who's that then? Why do I not know names? Oh, it's the detective girl. Detective girl. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. I love how he's just like talking to him, like he's responding.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
And that's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. It isn't. Why can't we not get this? There we go. Let's talk to this one. Get him out the way. There was an art room on the third floor and had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favourite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like a kid's toy, like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Jesus bloody Christ. Oh, you recognise this, Fumi? Of course I recognise it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera? What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone. It can't be that much of a prized possession if you lost it on the first day.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in this physics lab?
However...
Ah, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue sky. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the
It
end...
would seem escaped by the third floor. It's as impossible as we feared. I see. Let's not talk to the detective first. Oh, that way. Let's talk to Mr. I'm not speaking. It's no use. My favourite. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Well, she just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. No, we shouldn't. We really shouldn't.
Correct.
She's fine. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. That's it, isn't it?
Aww.
We can get into the nurse's office, but there are no protein supplements. Too bad. Who else have we got to speak to? Oh, Celeste. Whoops. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Well, will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in a repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got
How
here,
about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Yonko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Alright. There is also something that has been bothering me. What has been bothering you? I literally said that as he said it. Look at that, I'm a mind reader.
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. A tell. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
I'm lucky because I don't have a tell because I have tics anyway. So I really confuse people because they see me ticking and they're like, oh, she's lying. And I'm like, no. And when I get really nervous, I just tend to smile and laugh a lot. So people, like, even when I'm really sad and I'm like talking to someone about something that's making me upset, I'll smile and I'll kind of laugh, which is not a good thing when you're like doing something important or talking about something important because people think you're not actually it's not as important as you thought it was. But it's really good when you're playing games where you have to keep a straight face, because I can't keep a straight face. And I tick. So people just think I'm lying all the time, so I just tell the truth. There's no point lying. They're not going to believe me anyway. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? No. Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
sure
guilty
of
about
it.
something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oh my god, just carry on. Why do I have to go and click on her? And for all Hifumi's going on about 2D girls, Hina's looking quite 2D right there. Look at her. She's got no sides.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again.
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry, I feel real bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
The reactions are good
Honestly.
enough. It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time, maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. Look at my little baby, look how sad he is.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I want to be alone, take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La Cthulhu Fakatanga.
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina,
where is it? Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Not you. Oh no, I did go to the right place. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get away from get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. What a cow! Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. What? Just what? What is that? A grey alien, but it was a tadpole. I need a second for that. I really need a second. I love him. He's my favourite. Hero's my favourite. Tadpole. Oh, he's so cute though. Like super cute.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But-
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera?
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
Sorry. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Alright, then investigate it. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. I love Big Dum Dum. I do love Big Dum Dum. I think my favourite in every Danganronpa are Big Dum Dum. But Hero was the best. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's
no!
a ghost! Butter and sweet baby Jesus, save me. Oh,
Calm
someone
down.
save him. Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro?
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google
I'm
it,
sure of
okay?
it.
Yes, Google it.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter
I
ego.
see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what your hero created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel
Oh,
as if...
that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, He wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored in his laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while. Well, I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open, and there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. I've just noticed we haven't actually seen him at all. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure, like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like this was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro was dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, Mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
But for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Oh my god, he's so disgusting. Just listen to that breathing. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. He's back! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem to be in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Best thing he said.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You just said do it. Ew, gross.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you doing? Gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Oh my god. Yeah, but tomorrow's for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here, very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a
You're
doubt.
absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventures, whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment that primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Wow. And Taka's just been stood there the whole time. No, he's not there.
It's
Fantasy, fantasy, my fantasy. So, I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at the naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No
If the
way.
girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me.
My entire
Sniffle, sniffle.
existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I get presents for you. Presents?
Well now,
Oh, how
well
about your
now.
attention? Haha, then let's head to the gym where your present awaits.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dally, and get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
Well, what is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm, like, totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have our eagle. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. I think I might hang out with Hina, you know. No, I want to do Byakuya, I think. Byakuya and Toku. They're the two I think we need to go and befriend. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, we'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple, right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Monokuma time. And I've got more snacks. There he is.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started. Get started.
What?
What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
We don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all to moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire into someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
Dollary dues.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Wow.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Yeah, totally. So that's the motive we've prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, never just money. From now on, no matter what we do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most
I
important
can't
thing is to
wait!
live a pure and moral communal life. To be fair, it doesn't sound that bad. You get food, clothing, stuff to do. I mean, now it's a bit more beneficial. You need to kill at least 2 people, have 4 people dead. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you?
You know
I'm a
nothing!
super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. And that is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
It was a long ass day.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to our ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. The voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, he was there all the time. He was there. Right. I'm proud of Hiro. He took charge. He's the oldest. He had to. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, our ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. No kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that to my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, a little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
Yeah, alright.
Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Yeah, sure.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
As a lie, though, no one knows if it's a beautiful day or not. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Yes, we should. Help if I press the right button. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Alright. Why am I not going forward? There we go.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Perfect. Why are you stood in the corner?
Well, hello.
Good morning. Morning? Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that's best my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. With strawberries? Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Yeah, it didn't make sense at all. I wish there was more voice acting in this so I could eat my chips. My chips? What am I talking about? My crisp.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just as 7. Byakuya and Tako are lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people around as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Koyoku seemed to hesitate, but it's related to the case, so I suppose it should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful, Pan. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Because he's been doing dirty things with a computer. We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Right. This is where I'm going to get guide up. I need to know the best people. Right, should we have a look and see how to befriend Hifumi? That's what I want, I think. What is going on? Maybe not there. I should have saved the one I had last time. Who was I trying to befriend last time? Here we go, wait a minute. So we like cola. Hifumi, Danganronpa. Wait a minute, I found it. What? It doesn't really tell you how long it's going to take. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things with him. Funny. What do you say? How far did we wanted? What is the button for? So the button. What was the button to get into our book again? Or can I not get into it? That one. It's obviously not that. So how close to being friends with... Maybe I can work it out from there. Wait a minute. I don't want to waste our time, that's all. Chihiro. Chihiro. I don't know. I do not know. I don't think there's any point. I might just go after Hina or Byakuya. Let's go after Byakuya. So there's locations. He's in the art room at the minute. He loves coffee, the scarab brooch, the golden gun, old-timey radio, crystal skull, golden airplane, Prince Shotoku's globe, Millennium Prize problems. So we get cool and composed, steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate and the hangman's gambit. Envy and his influence. Influences the influence gauge by 5. Effective during clash trial. He might as well be the one. The one. Well, right. He's in the art room. I'll actually be back in 2 seconds. I've got the heating on, I just want to turn it off for a second. Get what it was the dog was barking at. Right, let's get a couple more prizes. We'll get a couple more. Yeah. Like a hair clip. I don't think that's what he wants. I don't want to do that. Scissors. A block. Ooh, I was lucky. Some kind of bomb, I guess. Noodles? Blech. I have no idea. These pictures are so weird. Another one today. Some glasses. The presents are so weird. Whatever the hell that was. Oh yeah, the flap thing. Wow. No idea what that was. Lucky. I think he liked the tea. Nuts. No seeds. Cup noodles. I didn't actually have cup noodles. I had dough noodles, but still. A harpoon of some sort. Another hair clip. A VHS. No, it's a cassette tape, I think. A camera. Wow, just wow. These look like seeds, like sunflower seeds. One more after this. Yes, we probably should. I haven't been to the nurse's office. Let's have a look. Go and have a look. Ooh. Nice. That is a room. I've gone past it, haven't I? Yeah. I knew that. I knew it. I said art room, didn't I? Whoops. Our new friend. You can't help but wonder who will commit the next murder.
What?
What do you think, Makoto? Who is going to kill whom? So I talked to Byakuya for a while. Yeah. It pains me to watch you. Do you really desire my affection so much? You're free to do what you will. I ignored the insults and spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer together today. Not together. Did I say you like that? Or was that Hifumi? I think that's Hifumi. Yeah. He likes that, whatever that is. 22 and 52. No! Oh my god! I pressed the wrong fucking button! Oh! He's liked it. I have a question for you. How you do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck? Actually, well that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Wow. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent prodigy and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taken this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I think he likes us! I think that's proof that he likes us! Pretty sure that means we're friends now. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Hey, Sean. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. That wasn't trauma! We made friends! We're friends! He said I could bask in his glory, and as I'm a dum-dum, we need to bask in his glory. Or heroes. Heroes being wonderful at the minute. We got cool and composed. We have another skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Wow. What a baby. Right, let's go find him again. Oh, ding dong. Her sounds like someone's here. I haven't got time for you. I need to go and befriend Byakuya. Oh, I've got time for Taka actually. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh, you mean our ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoku said we're not allowed to use our ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I'm pretty sure he was there with us. I'm pretty sure.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall, a warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Into the bathhouse we go. Okay, so there's a laptop inside this locker, understand? And on that laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analysing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realising it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with a kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. He's gone Super Saiyan. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the
Just a
dressing
second.
room. He's such an angry... He lost his best friend. Of course he's an angry boy. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Can I still go and talk to Byakuya? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. No, I can't.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Officially.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. We sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
That's pretty much what I do. Like Sean, if I ever played Slay the Spire, if I ever get the money to buy it, I'm going to be brilliant at it because I watched Jeff play it. But the likelihood of me buying it anytime soon, with the amount of things I realise I have to buy next month, probably not going to happen very soon.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taki yesterday. Like he hasn't shown up there to cause a scene anyway.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We
come
can talk
on.
about it later. For now, let's go and take a bath. Bath? See what I mean? He's sick. Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked for you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. He is lured. He's trying to have an affair with the laptop. Hifumi pointed at her. Kyoko was trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed our Eagle without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging a laptop and breathing strangely. Huh? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work...
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
I just want to hear him explain himself. Right. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was talking.
However...
Just talking, which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love, that's...
Well,
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
you know nothing!
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say Master one more time. But when I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides, besides my mum, I mean.
Hey.
Your mum says stuff like that to you. That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just
like-
so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so Kiyo Ondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him, alright? Oh, they've set off Hero again! Why are they upsetting him about ghosts? What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, who's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of it.
me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Whoa. Back up, Sean. Back up. Do not come in here. Do not come in my chat and badmouth Hero. Because he is my baby and I love him. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of
Hey.
you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego's finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Wait a minute. You mean you don't want to become famous, Sean? You can become famous! Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave, dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? We are going to go and find Byakuya. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, with fake followers. Do do do. He is still in the art room. Going to the art room. To the art room. Of course I'm buying followers. Why do you think you're here? I'm paying you to be here. You'll be amazed. After yesterday, when I got off stream, after saying that I don't think I'm gonna get any more followers or anything like that, I had like 3 or 4 messages in my whispers from things like that. So I could buy myself some followers. I mean, I buy everything else. I've given you your money. You were lying to make me seem like a bad pay follower person. You got your money at the beginning of the month. Jeez, when is the next life or death killing game going to begin already? Or will I have to get things going myself to elevate this boredom? Yeah, let's talk to Grumpy. So I suppose it's no use arguing. I will deny to give you a tiny fraction of my time. I spent a tiny fraction of time with Byakuya. Right, I'm gonna give him the proper bloody present this time. What was I looking for anyway? It was the coffee. Because I was looking for this button, basically. Well, he likes the scarab brooch, actually. There we are.
I see.
Now, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting, I think I'll keep it. For a minute, I thought I'd given him the wrong thing. I'm sure that's what he likes. Scarab brooch. Yeah, now this is a rare moment. Coming from the... Yeah, alright. Whew! That was nearly a yikes.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate athlete prodigy is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world. True, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck do you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff in the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called... day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that.
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I say it was a super big deal. Wait, but a high school is even allowed to buy stocks and
Don't
stuff.
make me repeat
And
myself.
Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Geez, do you realise how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart, galaxies apart. Look at me go. Yes, do look at me go. Still reading from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. Do I get another part of this day? I still have some time. Let's go find him again. I tell you what, Sean, if you find like 20 new followers for us, then I'll pay you. And only then. He's in his room, I believe. Where is his room? Double past his room. He must be around the corner. Yeah, no, he's there. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's that always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with him? Yes, of course.
That's fine.
This is our Twitch. Like, you're the only other person interested in this Twitch page, so it's ours until I get too famous for you. Then I'm gonna throw you away. Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. See, this is us. I'm Byakuya, you're Makoto. And that's too much effort. Wait, it's a coffee I was looking for. He likes the golden gun. He can have the gun. You bastard, how did you get your hands on this? Even the collective forces of the entire Togami Corporation would be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm gonna hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. That's one reaction. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a choosing few, perhaps 1% of us are able to succeed in life. Right. Does this mean I messed Chihiro up really badly? Because now I'm really pissed I didn't try with Fufumi if all it meant was that I had to get the right items. And I hadn't given Chihiro the right items. Because I didn't get this much, like, back and forth with Chihiro ever. If I complete his book by the end of chapter 3, I will be very upset. Because I could have done Hifumi.
So, in other words...
The other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. That's me, I don't have a dream. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrape together a meager living, just barely getting by.
What?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? We're just stuck with it, mate. Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential, ambition, or dreams? Come on. I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your compliments are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. Your complaints, not compliments, complaints. Chihiro is dead. I was trying to befriend Chihiro in the last chapter. I was thinking of befriending Hifumi in this one, but I didn't bother. I went with Byakuya. Mainly because I know Byakuya lives longer, so I can... Because I did Chihiro in the last chapter, and I'm sure I gave him mainly his loved items, and I didn't complete his student handbook page. So I didn't want to waste my time with Hifumi if I couldn't do it before what happens to Hifumi happens to Hifumi. And plus, Chihiro was semi-dead. There is a robot version of her and him now. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing will change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence, battle, competition, rivalry. You run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Envious influencer. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. I think we have a crush on him. This is no longer just befriending him, this is a dating sim now. We're gonna date him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Could you imagine if we tried to enforce a 10 p.m. bedtime rule in the Ham Fam? I think some people would die faster from having a 10 p.m. bedtime than they do from staying up all bloody night.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
They would. Including Jeff. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. Because every new day is a Monday. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
Happy Monday, Sean. Jeff's sensible sometimes.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
The funny thing is, at the end of every stream since his birthday stream, there might have only been 2 of them actually. Has he streamed twice or 3 times since his birthday stream? Anyway, every time since his birthday stream, he keeps saying, I'm going to come on, I'm going to turn off early, I'm going to go bed. And then I don't think he does. Because then the next time he streams, he's like, yeah, I'm still getting up at this time.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Another beautiful Monday. I don't know why it just doesn't automatically take me to the dining hall. It makes me run there. Every single Monday.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. That virgin! I don't know what this Wednesday is you're talking about. It's Monday.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wow.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. That conversation is one I never needed to be part of. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Oh, Genocide Joe's back. Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jill, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Huh?
Hold on a second, you.
Huh?
Oh?
Have you reached that certain age?
I'm just gonna stop talking.
You SOB! Ooh!
I just don't need to repeat that. You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. Whoa! What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such
Let me
ignorance.
leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you come, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. So much sex talk in this, Sean. So much sex talk. Don't get too excited. It doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what is that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Right. Where's Byakuya now? He was in his dormitory. He's back in the art room. Why did he sit in the art room all day? Right. Art room. Ooh, everyone's up here today. Everyone.
Such ignorance.
We're so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? How many more levels do I need to get with him? Two more. What's the next present I want to get him? Old-timey radio. Oh, I've got a crystal skull.
That's fine.
Yes, definitely. There we go. It was the old-timey radio I said, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
This is...
Naturally.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, huh?
What?
It's a proverb. It means if you can only obtain something inferior, that's still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means, but so what?
in other words...
Put another way, if all you have nearby is a loser, that's better than a proper assistant far away. McCart would be much... Well, we've just friended up with him. We've just friended up. I'm gonna stop eating in a second. What? A useless commoner like you could never hope to earn more than, let's say, $100,000 a year, but as much caricature, you'd be guaranteed an ample salary and a job security for the rest of your life. And in honor of it being my birthday today, how about I multiply your already impossible expectations by 5.5?
What?
Of course, as Miss Secretary, you wouldn't be a mere servant. At some point, I would like you to become an actual assistant, taking the lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could even become a core part of the Togama Corporation.
So, in other words,
I have no reason to refuse. This is also sudden. I don't get why, but you seem serious about it. Still, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no. I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life and claim victory. Most commoners will never get that chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%.
so that's it.
Are you really so scared of having to fight to compete in order to win? It's not that I'm scared, it's that I want to succeed based on my own effort. I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me, I want to earn it. I want to find something I'm willing to fight and die for. That's the only way I'll be satisfied. Then you meant what you said earlier. That if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters.
I see.
I'm glad I'm glad to see you pass my test. Obviously, I can't read anymore. How you test?
Naturally.
That's right. The mere thought of someone like you as my secretary makes me physically ill. Wait, so then...
What?
The salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need you spreading rumours that Byakuya Togami doesn't honour his word. So he'd basically be paying me to do nothing. In a way, I almost regret my decision. But I must say, I just don't understand you. You don't want to fight, and yet you don't flee from the battle either. It's like I said, for me, happiness comes from living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say. You know, I like that. Where's my pen? I'm writing that down. Living the life I want to live. I had my pen, like, 2 minutes ago. Oh, it's over there. Now you have to enforce your will until the very end. If you can do that, if you can make it to the end, I'm afraid I'll be forced to acknowledge you. Then that's exactly what I'll do. Someday, absolutely. I don't expect much from you, but I'll be waiting. Look at me go! We could have done Hifumi, you know? We could have done him. Not that way. I'm not interested in him in that way. I still have some time. He is in his dorm room again. Whoa, I did not need her in my face.
What do you want?
I want to be friends. Let's be friends.
That's fine. Yeah, definitely, definitely. He likes the golden or the crystal. What was that? Crystal skull.
This is...
Naturally.
How do you still not understand? Understand what? I've been sacrificing all this valuable time of mine for your sake, but it's all amounted to nothing. We simply have nothing to talk about.
Not possible.
We could talk forever in a day and I would gain nothing from it. But the more we come to understand each other, you and I will never understand each other. We live in different worlds. Our ways of life, our ways of thinking are totally incompatible. You're a loser, so go ahead and live your loser life, make a bunch of loser friends, then together you can lick each other's loser wounds. You don't have to keep saying loser.
That's enough.
Whether your self-indulgence is a lie or not, it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, I'm going to keep on fighting. I'm going to keep on winning.
That's right.
That's one thing that will never change. But having to win all the time, doesn't that make your life kind of hard? Such is the fate of the chosen. The chosen. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you. You keep talking about the chosen. What does that mean exactly? The way you say it, it seems a lot heavier than how I'd normally think of it.
That's fine.
Fine, if I'm going to waste my time with you anyway, I might as well explain this one last thing. I'll tell you how I become known as the ultimate affluent progeny. There's a story behind that.
So, in other words...
It has to do with the secret of the Togami family's prosperity. Our success comes from our family's rather peculiar inheritance system. Peculiar inheritance, what do you mean? You see, our family head never takes a wife. Rather, he couples with exceptional women the world over in order to bear as many children as possible. All over the world. They then make the children compete, and only one can come out on top, and whoever it is earns the right to become the next head of the family. What? What? You mean you have to fight your own brothers and sisters?
That's right.
For my battle, there were 15 of us in total. When all was said and done, only one was still standing, the youngest brother, me. In the entire history of the Togami family, the youngest male had never won. Jeez, that sounds brutal. I can't even imagine something like that. So now do you understand? I won my title in open combat. That is how I became the ultimate effluent progeny. I was not born into greatness. I had to earn it.
In other words...
I put my life on the line and I earned the right to be called the chosen. You put your life on the line, then what about your siblings? Dead. What? You were making coffee? Ew.
Stop talking.
You've missed learning about our new friend. I don't mean that literally, of course. They become dead to the family, and for the name of Togami. Of course, for them, it really is like death. They're forced to become one of the 99%, one of you. But it must have been really hard, right? You can't even imagine, which is why the survivor is recognised as the chosen. When you take over as the head of the family, all the weight of the family comes to rest on your shoulders.
So, in other words...
This is how dedicated I am. I'm forever dedicated to keep on winning, and so I shall. Otherwise, I'd feel only pity for those I'd already defeated. Byakuya pretty much said he carries the weight of always having to win. Winning comes natural to him. All I'll say at this point is that I'm going to win this game too. It's been a long time since I've had so much fun. I need to get as much enjoyment out of it as possible.
Don't make me repeat
myself. And in the end, I will stand victorious. I won't lose to the mastermind or you or anyone else. Even as the rest of you fall one by one, I will live and I will win.
In the name of my family.
As long as my name is Byakuya Togami. The finality of the statement left no room for doubt or question. Nobody but Byakuya could talk that way and sound so convincing. But because it's him, it seems impossible. It seems possible that maybe that is his fate. Honestly, the more I talk to him, the more I see how far apart we are. Jesus Christ, I cannot read. At the same time, I feel like I understand him that much more. At least I think I do.
Goodbye.
Now, let me be crystal clear. We no longer have anything to talk about. Do not come to me like this again. Goodbye, loser. I can't imagine any way Byakuya and I could ever become friends in this lifetime. I did it. We're friends. Right, Sean. As you're the only one here in the chat, you can choose between the swimmer girl and Genocide Jill. They are the two next people I need to befriend. So you can choose which one we're going for. Swimmer girl or Crazy girl. Or the detective. We could do the detective as well, I think. Let me just cross Byakuya off. I'm better than you at reading. Possibly not. I don't know. I haven't heard you read. My skill points went up. Huh? There's something by the door. Is there? There is. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Ooh.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto, hero, in the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act. The mastermind will notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little good boys and girls. You want Crazy Girl? We can go with Crazy Girl. I don't think we talk to the crazy version of her, we talk to the depressing version of her, but we'll go for Crazy Girl.
What?
What do you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taki, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on!
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I come here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't a mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It can only have been him. Mr. Ishimura, you stole her, didn't you?
what?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Jesus Christ, these insults. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't a mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
interesting.
Wow, big brain moment there. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, and myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, the spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. Oh, that's kind of sad. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else. That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's night time.
There is nothing to be done.
This is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Well, we already know that's true, because we saw it in the last chapter. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared, we finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realise I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yeah, rise and shine.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
How do we know it's a beautiful day? He's right on that one. What about the murder? Yeah. Probably. Actually, it's true. You just gotta look at history to see that. Sorry, I'm just taking my painkillers. Today we have to look for our ego. Would I have a good sleep schedule if Monokuma woke me up every day? No. Because him telling me to go to bed isn't going to put me to sleep, is it? Like, I tried to go to sleep last night so I could wake up early for Jeff's stream, which he didn't start streaming until 3 anyway. I still went to sleep at like 10. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. See, he's taken me to the dining hall today. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me... I have no idea what that word is meant to say, Sean. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina and Kyoko, so including me. Only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So, we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock, we've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I
Hiro
mean-
and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. You are more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It
huh?
would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
You mean what word? I've got what if he says he's gonna star.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Alright, I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. I need to go to the toilet and I need to get more water. Because I am a sick person today, so I need plenty of water and I've just ran out of my 2 glasses. I'm back. I'm back. Sean, do you just want to be modded? Because I will mod you right now if you want to be modded. This is a cry for attention. You just want to be special. I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh my dear Lord, what have I done? Right, how do I do this then? Sean, you need to tell me what I'm doing, because I don't know how to do it. Oh, I mean, I've got it. I figured it out. There's no pro streamer here, mate. How did I spell your name wrong? There we go. I thought I had to put it in the box, but I didn't. Oh, look! Do you feel special now? I will actually have a look at my channel settings as well when I get off tonight. I promise.
What do you think? It's
Right, on with the
10
game.
million bucks.
Yes, you are special.
10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't let the power go to your head. I just stuck a Kit Kat in my mouth. Why did I do that? Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know what another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really. Whoa. We all know I've learned my pro streamer strats from Jeff. And he talks with his mouth full all the time. You really are letting the power get to your head. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
She's going to the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Let's go! Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Didn't need a rush, we were on the first bloody floor. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Hello? No? Well, there's two classrooms, never mind. Not in there. Or maybe I do have to go in every classroom. What classroom did I just walk into? Maybe not that one. I hurt my teeth biting that. Ow. Jesus, that made me jump! Someone come here. What? That was Tina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. How did he hear that? You don't want to ban someone by mistake. Well, Sean, the truth is, it's only you in the chat. If you ban anyone, you're banning yourself. Be a little worried if you banned yourself. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto, Kina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. You hope, so that you can be bossy to people. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was Celeste. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Makoto, Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some of the strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. With some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. And that is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that this was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It's a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this will become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Um,
Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Huh?
Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So that weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it would become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all this fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be
Nope,
kidding.
nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for her?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it comes from the library.
Okay.
The library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. By the way, Sean, one of the songs that I bought from Youngtown today is going to end up being like the song I play at the beginning of the streams. I don't know if I told you that. I don't know if I made my mind up this morning or not. But when I get my old laptop back, I'll make really, really horrible looking things to make the stream look pretty, just so that you have some people to boss around with your little sword now. When we open the door to the library. Yeah, because like, we raided him just as he was about to go offline. And he played us both the songs. And I really liked the first one, but literally the second he put the second one on, I was like, I need to buy that. I love that so much. And the second one will probably end up being like what I play at the beginning of the streams, because I kind of like, as I said to you, I think privately, I can't remember what I said. What was little? What was I complaining about? But yeah, I can't really do face cam because of the way my bedroom's set up. So I've got like, until I get like curtains that really like cover up the window, I can't really do face cam. So I was thinking of getting some kind of background so that I'm not just like straight in on the game. Your little sword. It is a little sword. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have modded you. Instead, I should ban you. That's what I should do. But yeah, I talked about it at the beginning a little bit. I said, like, obviously I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with streaming. I'm not streaming to get anywhere. But like, something that I didn't think of even saying back then is like, the experiment we did to see if it would help with my social anxiety really worked. Because like, I'm reading this out to you like you'd read to a kid or something. I don't even read to my nieces because I'm too socially awkward to read a story to my nieces. And one of my nieces is 2. You know, I wouldn't read her a book, but I'm sat here talking to myself, talking to at least 2 people that I know of. You know, so it really has helped a lot. So I'm going to continue doing it. I'm not thinking of ever making any kind of money, but I thought I might as well try to make it look pretty and then try to get some people into the chat so that you're not on your own, trying to be entertaining on your own, because I know, you know, especially now you're a mod, you've got to be the entertaining one, because I'm not entertaining. You know, when I'm sat here reading walls of text because I just like visual novels, you've got to entertain people. Like, this is going on YouTube. Your little box here, that's what's going to entertain people on YouTube and on my website and stuff. So I thought I'd make it look pretty so you get a friend at some point, maybe. Maybe. But the most important thing is that we will be playing Youngtown's song. Because it's amazing, and he is amazing. You are entertaining, Sean. You and your little sword, you can swing it around, pretend you're important. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to, this is it.
What the hell am I looking at?
Well, what the hell? Oh, he just said that. Well, are you gonna swing your little sword around? Because, you know, you are the lured one here anyway. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be!
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Is a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2, and on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer, he bumped me right in the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised he's still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him. A robot justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay
Let
with
us not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Anime logic. When does anything anime make sense? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. Because I'll tell you one thing, by the way. Having big boobs is one of the most horrific things you can ever have. They're not comfortable. Not comfortable at all. I don't even have particularly big ones, but they're not comfortable. Trust me, boobs are not comfortable, Sean. You're the only person here. If there's any women that's randomly watching this, they can probably confirm that they're not comfortable. All these anime characters with big boobies, they'd have the worst backs in the world. Absolutely. They would just be like so in pain all the time. You're glad you're not a girl. Well, you're close enough to one. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
I told you, this is our stream now. We've got to be like a comedy duo. Like Laurel and Hardy. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words...
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. And there must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura and I were together and Kyoka was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious because I was peeking? Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toka were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoka? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She
it.
might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoka was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoka's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? Why does she have a long tongue? Anime logic? Why wouldn't she? To be fair, when she does that, it reminds me of Jeff when he does that whole thing that he does. Just, obviously, anime characters are allowed to have draft tongues. This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoka and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Exactly. That's the exact noise he makes. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reasons from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastards, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
then
then-
it's ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Ha, or do ya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna just decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Should we go in the toilet? Let's go in the girls' toilet. Wow. She is. I like her. I like her a lot. That strange cry, there had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, here we go. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll
now.
lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then-
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toku, Shakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Let's go. They couldn't have just taken me there automatically. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. It's actually kind of purple pink. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I wish I could use it just sleeping, to be honest. I don't know, actually. I never really looked into it. I think it might be a stylistic choice, but it could be, like, to bypass Japanese censors or something. I mean, I know a lot of stuff I watch in Japanese, in, like, anime and stuff, doesn't have much blood. I can't really think of many Japanese games that I've seen that have, like, blood in them either. So it could be for the censors. I think, regardless of what it's for, it's a really nice touch. It makes this series like really unique in a way, and it makes the murders look even more creepy. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. As we just heard it, that means... it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you were finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I've just been through. Optimus Prime. Actually, yeah, it looks like Optimus. I never thought of that. I never ever thought of that, but it does look like Optimus Prime. I might have actually thought of that. I did think of it. I just sent it to your mind. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, being upbeat. Like, he's just found a dead body and he's sitting there, like, worried about being upbeat and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure just because one of the people in this room is a bitch doesn't mean you have to be upbeat about finding a dead body. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Hoof it. This is where everyone was chasing after a suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather... I'm not going to read this again. We know he's going off into the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Alright, maybe not this room. Oh no, we've got this physics lab that I keep trying to say psychic lab. That's why, if you hear me pause before I say anything about physics, it's because I keep wanting to say psychic. And as there is a psychic... No, maybe not. Oh yeah, in the back. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? The presence. The presence. You can feel the presence. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Not Martin. Never Martin. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? So they're not going to say anything to me. They're just going to stand there and growl. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 3, and it's even Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too. Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck, just leave her be for now. It's like she said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded
What?
me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Look, I can't read and I can't do numbers. What more do you want from me? So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of this physics lab. I said physics. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? So, something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you
What are
say?
you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening
Hey!
here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. This is like a proper mystery. Sean, we're going to be here till next week with me trying to get this bloody trial done. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute, and then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're gonna die just like those guys did.
What
I
did
don't
you
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. He passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... She's fine. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
No, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly... Sorry, I thought I heard someone call my name. I don't think anyone's home. No one should be home at this time. I'm gonna be murdered next. No one worry about the people in this game. I'm gonna be murdered in my own home. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all come here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people... That's such a random thing. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her.
In
though.
other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So
Very
then...
well, then let us split up and begin searching. But... There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Rattle, rattle, huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Do. It's a locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Which was the locked room in the art room. Just so you know. Our body's here somewhere. In here. In here! Up ahead is the repository, the door not turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. At least he remembers that it was locked. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... horrified. 2 dead bodies. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality, and then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand him out when he found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
now, make sure
waiting
to
for
investigate
you.
with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Pretty sure everyone thought about bashing his brains out at least 2 times in this playthrough. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some kind of world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. This wasn't... Oh no.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
So sad.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with these unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other
and
words...
with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Tako and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies, a criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him to kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kayotaka Isamura. Mori. Whatever. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought they were both killed with a similar weapon.
Very
That's it.
strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We've got way less information this time than before. Now it's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file fit anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer
appeared!
your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, and accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
You merely need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So it can only be one blackened, an accomplice would benefit. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Now I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right. Well, that's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However-
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
And for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
No, don't you think it should be considered asserting someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jill.
what?
I'm offended. You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you were milk sacks. You there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by their bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on an investigation anyway. I like Hina.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. You still don't even know where Hero is. No one seems concerned that they can't find the best character in the whole game. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind where the body was moved. Hifumi. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, was just laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Oh. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Alright, I think we can get out. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. With the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's
So, in
name.
other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. Whoa! I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is just not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Still can't get out. There are many aspects to this incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah, go on. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Tafumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around on the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. And right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen a suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Taku who had fainted. But as soon as we had left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we were all headed to the repository, and there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Should we do that again? Should we do that a couple times?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? We know that. We tried it ourselves. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. How many chapters are there? Six. So we're halfway through, basically. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still running free, or was it one of the victims? What am I now looking for? It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There's going to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. But I'm going to go to the equipment room first, because it's like right next to us. And it's a long old run downstairs just to come back upstairs. By the way, Sean, I messed up because I was going to stream a lot earlier than I did end up starting. And I was gonna, try to start Dragon Age today. But I ended up not. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to start my Dragon Age follow-up. I might still do it at the end. You'll probably be long gone by the time I finish this, though. But I might start my character up. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. I don't know, you might find this pretty boring. It is very long-winded. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? And then again, I'm reading to you, so you might just fall asleep. Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This talk. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Just as Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Right. I don't think we can go... I think we need to go to the nurse's office first. And then come back to the rec room. I'm gonna pop into there anyway. Where am I going? Stairs this way. Wait, where are the stairs? There. I knew where the stairs were. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in a nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her, but she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, her body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. I'll go talk to her again. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Indeed.
No, it wasn't her. Where is it to click on? There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. What else is there to look at? She's just gonna say the same thing.
Yes, indeed.
I don't get it. What am I missing? Oh, there. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh!
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth, and it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. Now I can leave. So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap? What is? Have things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So he said to go to the Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I feel like the chapters get longer and longer every time. Whose room am I looking for? Byakuya? No. Leon. Hero. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Plunge. Oh my god. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? It's a normal bed, pretty much like just like the one in my room. I think there's something in a cardboard box. There's blueprints or something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Not the same handwriting. Makoto, big news, what's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Run, run, run. Oh, he was in those coloured closets. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Oh, hey,
yeah,
Makoto.
dude. Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Well, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Huh?
Did the Illuminati come and remodel me in my sleep?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. I would have caressed his face. I would have definitely caressed his face. Don't, Sean. Do not. This trial, the first time I played it, I cried. I love this man so much. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the
And?
mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. When I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't
me
know,
out
what's
of
up with this thing?
here!
I can't actually get out of it. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all
I didn't
wrong!
make the stupid frigging thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whoa, free at last. Look at that innocent face, Sean. Look at him. How can he be a killer? Look at how wonderful and sweet and beautiful he is. Look at the bloody hair. Is it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So
More to the
then,
point, nobody but a hero would be able to wear that costume.
Um...
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
He looks like a dummy. Well, I like dummies. I mean, you've seen my taste in men? They're pretty stupid. Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
terrible.
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
To tie me up? I would tie him up. I would happily tie him up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them.
Please!
I don't know, you don't come across as a dummy, Sean. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume, so who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do I know? I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention...
You know what? I feel like I'm gonna steal his sound clips. I want just his noise in my stream forever. No matter what game we're playing, I want just hero noises all the time.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
And he also couldn't move, or really put it on, or take it off. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume is made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have had one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. But what the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? He doesn't know what's happening, Sean. Look at how sad he is.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? He's a smart cookie when he wants to be. Well, 2 people were killed. Taka Hinfumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Look at that face. The face of absolute innocence. He's even drooling.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If these 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over our
I'm
ego,
at least
right?
30%
Which means
right.
our ego and or Chihiro must have done it. A laptop or a dead person.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um...
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so...
Oh, I know that note. No. Last
Um...
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So-
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Well, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here, they deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, If you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Well, what the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jill to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled out. Makoto, do you have a second, huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, then. Shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Boom, 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 boom. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma fob was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 PM, meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Nice.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labour, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's
so
body.
Then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. What of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, see?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Nicole, open it. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I know. I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note that they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him, huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part being ripped. Like, she literally just gave him the scrap of paper. Can you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? And that's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Yay!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
Yeah, I'm eating, so I'm not going to read it. And they're basically going downstairs.
Shall we go?
And they always make you walk to the red door as well. As soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Wow. He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
you're not
tough
playing
crowd.
along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if
Hey!
everyone here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You've got to pay for your sins.
What the
He doesn't
heck?
have any sins. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two who lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Opening up into a cruel fate. I'll stop eating for a minute. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realise just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Well, what? Do you really hate me so much? I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after the commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Ugh. Right. Increase the influence gauge by 5. And the other one was steadies your end. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I can take both of them. I've got 14 points. Let's do it!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh, I was waiting for a different thing to pop up.
everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Oh, bugger.
that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's a
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
I got it this time. It's not definitely Hero. I'm gonna prove it.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
Break. I mean,
Are
what's
we
the
sure
time?
Hero really made those blueprints?
Give me 2 seconds. My dog wants to be fed. I will be right back. Come on, Scooby. Right, the dog has been fed.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
We know who was in the Robo-Justice suit.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Can you hear my drawer opening? Because I will just take what I'm eating out of it. I'm eating more than usual today because I'm kind of sick. My drawers are quite
So
loud.
what you're saying is...
What you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
Sorry, I just needed to text my cousin to let him know I was streaming. Else he would come home and make a lot of noise. Alright, back to it.
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
It was...
I got it!
I got it! I used to have to work use dollies to move furniture around.
They were
I've already said that I
a
use
dolly
dollies.
and a
Jesus
tarp,
Christ.
right?
I'm repeating myself now. How long has this been going on for? How long is this out? 4 hours. Actually, that's not as long as they usually are. Well, I'm suddenly very popular. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Don't have to listen to my voice anymore. They're talking for me. I can get my voice back. I was going to say my throat back. I've not lost my throat. It's still here.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
So come on, Sean. Who do you think is the killer?
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Me?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow! Getting burned from you and from her. Wow, I've never had someone sound so nice for being so mean, but maybe it can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh my god, yes, please. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. You see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. Right. Ugh. Wow. My one and only mod isn't even paying attention. That's it. You're unmodded. You're banned. I can't remember if I'm in gentle mode. I might be in gentle mode, you know. Oh god, is this
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh my god.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh my god.
You miserable
I'm so bad
wretch.
at these.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
How did I win that? How the hell did I win that?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Because he's wonderful and he's not a killer? He's cute as heck?
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yeah, sure.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository,
Yeah, we know
correct?
that.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yeah.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Which he couldn't do.
No, that's wrong.
I got it right the first time.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Yeah, the one thing you got out of that was bend over.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
There was a clasp. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
We have
Plus,
to do it.
maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. Four
This
of us
morning?
gathered together in the dining hall. We waited
Oops,
there
sorry.
for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So that was around
Oh my
8
god,
a.m.
I need to pay attention. I'm just pressing the button for
And
no
as
reason.
soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Like, every time she paused for breath. I just clicked because I wasn't paying attention to the actual text.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
The thing is, Hifumi said he named it Robo Justice after being attacked. It's got an R and a J on it already.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Hifumi!
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense screams of someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man, who ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body's disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
I think my friend's just bought another guinea pig. Oh no, we got a rabbit. Who cares? Who cares about a rabbit?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And
Wow.
after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Oh, at
I
last.
see.
Did we really
The
need
whole
to go
thing
through
sounds
that again?
exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
They're a series of unfortunate events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
I've literally just found a PlayStation 2 memory card on my floor.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
That's the thing.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find him no matter what. Oof.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No. Oh, I'm gonna die. I have no idea what savers have got on it. I'll have to find all my
So,
wires and stuff
regarding
and plug my
Taka's
PlayStation
death,
in.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
Might not
perhaps
be
it was
mine. It might be
after?
one my cousin gave me.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
So,
Regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was, while Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
But what's the button I have to press for the other things?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
I figured it out. I remembered there was something else you had to do.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
To be fair, Hifumi was still alive and talking to us when Taka's dead body was right next to him.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. His watch. Oh yes. Wristwatch. Got it! Where's I? T, W, P, there we go. S. Right, I need another W. An A. C. And a H. We got it! We
Now
got
I
it!
understand.
Good work, team.
I got it. Taka's. See? Look.
I'm still just
It broke
randomly
with the
pressing
hands
buttons.
pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
I'm not reading this again.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Smart.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
And as we know, Hiro is too stupid to do that. I'm still waiting for you to tell me who you think killed him.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
You're not even gonna guess. You're not even gonna guess. My one and only moderator isn't even gonna guess. You just want to be dumb like Hiro. Because you know that Hiro is the greatest person to ever exist in visual novels. This is like the 4th time that's been
When
replayed.
we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Kyoko? I call it Kyoko.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Excuse me, I don't have room for 3D people in my life. I like my man 2D.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
I don't even have anything in my mouth and I nearly choked. That made me laugh so much. Just the way he cheerfully went like, it was like, I don't know. I'm being accused of murder here, but I don't know.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
We already pointed out earlier in this stream that you don't even have that.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
I do. I'm more of a man than you are.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Can I just point out, ever since we met Genocide Jill, this good little boy here, this wholesome, wonderful person, the greatest character ever to be created, he's the only one that's called in Genocide Jill so far.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere. but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
1 minute.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
She's turning into Sherlock Holmes
If the
here.
dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
There hasn't been a single bloody ghost yet.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I mean, he wasn't dead because he was alive a bit after that.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I need the last one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he...
No.
It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had... and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance you... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Done it!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we
Actually, it
discovered his
didn't.
body.
We were having a chat when the announcement went off.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Hi, Sans is not in Smash.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Thanks for the follow as well.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Mine is Hero. I love Hero. Povey is being mean because he just won't accept that Hero might be innocent right now because he's cruel like that. But we did just befriend Togami during this chapter as well. We did his whole friendship bit.
But what I can say
Oh,
about
say
the body
friendship.
discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
There were 2 announcements.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
He's such a smart boy.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in a nurse's office in the equipment room, and the second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Oh, I can't answer that, because I know who's done it. This is like my second time playing through the game, and I've seen the anime. I've reviewed all the anime. I've played all the games except the shooter one, Despair Girls, I think it's called. I'm just playing through this for fun. I think when I first played it, I very much thought, that it was Hero. I actually believed it was going to be him, and I was really sad. A body has been discovered! I can't do him. I'm not going to do that again. I'm sorry.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
You played every game except V3. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like V3 much, but I enjoyed it well enough. I think it was the ending of V3 people didn't like, but definitely I think my favourite game is the second one. I really, really like the second one. Don't ask me names of characters though, because it's been a while since I played it and I'm terrible with names anyway, but the second one is my favourite, and I think if you've seen the anime, the one focused on the second game's characters is my favourite anime as well. Well, you can have an opinion. Come on, Sean, pick a character that you like. We all know you like the crazy chick. I really like it. If it wasn't for the fact that... Well, I mean, I'm going to have more time off, so I might play the second game pretty soon. I just really, really wanted to play this game for a while. And then I decided to stream it. And I started streaming it, like, back in... November? Maybe October? And then I stopped streaming completely, so... I kind of want to play the second game again, because the second game is just... It's just so good. It's so, so good. Have I told you, Sean, that I have a Monokuma hoodie? Does that make you like me even more? Does that make me even better?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually...
I'm going to tell you again, next time I stream this, which is probably going to be next week because I've got 3 days off, I'll tell you again, I promise.
Being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Wait a minute, sorry, I think one of my friends is having a panic attack. I'm just going to message him on Facebook. He keeps trying to phone me. Not that I ever answer my phone anyway, so I don't know why he's doing that. Yeah, I think most people feel that way. I think because Genocide Jill was such a out there character. It's very easy to kind of really love her, whereas Toko was just like that boring, depressing character. But no, a lot of people who've come in here, I say a lot, I mean like the 2 people that have come in here, they really, really like her, Jill. Sorry about that. Everyone clearly loves crazy. Well, I mean, crazy chicks are the
Meaning
best.
he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
It's not worse than anything Heroes come out with so
But
far.
honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yeah.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh no, it's gonna be the next thing she says. Why did I do that? Oh, it's not gonna be me, mate. It's not gonna be me. I'm so bad at the trial thing. I panic. What am I doing?
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then, well, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, bugger. Oh my
Then,
god.
Was he really still alive?
Ah!
Of course not.
Why?
It is impossible.
This is ridiculous. Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then, his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the
But when you compare his body before being other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Got it.
No,
We did
wrong.
it. I know how to play video games.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
Glasses?
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found in the nurse's office was the... Did I go past it? No, that.
I got it!
I
It
got
was a
it!
glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it?
Hifumi's,
of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I kind of like the name Princess Piggles. I think I should be called Princess Piggles. That seems like a good name for me.
I highly
Princess
doubt anyone
Piggles.
but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Ugh.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Demon Pudgy Princess.
Hmm.
That suits me as well.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Maybe someone with an OCD, just want to clean it, germaphobes, things like
That's
that.
a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Oh, it's definitely my baby Hero. Hero was the dumbest thing that ever came out of this world. But that's where his charm lies, is that he is a big dum-dum, and I like big dum-dums, as Toby will tell you. My life is filled with big dum-dums, and I love them so much.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Hina is pretty dumb at times, though. I love her obsession with donuts. But Hero was the biggest dummy. Oh my god, some of the things he comes out with.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I like surrounding myself with people that are dumber than me. That's why it is, Sean. You know that. The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it!
I got it!
It could only have been
Got it.
Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
We were talking about that earlier. We think it's because of the censors in Japan, maybe? Because, like, most games I see that come out of Japan don't really have blood on them, and neither do a lot of animes, and there's like proper high-rated animes. But as I said, I've never really looked into it. I'm pretty sure if I googled it, I can find it. I don't mind smart people, but I only befriend dum-dums like Sean. That's why he is a mod, because he's already apparently attempted to ban himself.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
So it's a, what's it called, a closed room murder?
Which means
Murder mystery?
when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. Le note. Oh, wrong button.
I got it!
We got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yes.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes. His pants.
Yes, his pants. I think we're meant to imply that they left the art room. I'm pretty sure that's what we're meant to believe anyway, is that they left and then they went in, did the thing, came back out, and then the body was found. But it's one of those stupid mystery things where it doesn't really make sense.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
True. I don't know, as I said, some of these mysteries weren't well thought out.
And that person could only have been...
Wait, what?
I got it!
I wasn't
That's
paying
right.
attention.
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
This is like me not healing all over again, Sean. I'm just not paying attention anymore.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Wow. What names? Huffy.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Pretty much.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Joe was seriously scary, but still, I can't let it get to me. Bum, 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 bum.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
I wouldn't find it that scary,
No,
to be honest.
there absolutely is a connection.
Someone like Byakuya, he's scary. Because, like, he just doesn't care, does he? Like, if you were in that situation, for a start, we know she only kills guys that I think she thinks is cute or something like that. So, for me personally, as a girl, I'd be safe from her. But she's so in your face. She just insults people most of the time. Whereas he's, like, basically said he'll kill them if it means he wins the game. He's snarky and he's mean. I'd be terrified of him. And even Kyoko, she's, like, distant. No one knows anything about her. She's kind of scary herself.
What the hell are you talking about?
I wouldn't even be scared of Sakura, though.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
To be honest, if Hiro killed me, I wouldn't care. If Jill killed me, I wouldn't care.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Oh, look at him. Look at him trying to figure it all out.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
I mean, that's not the worst thing he did.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Alright, calm down. That one.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Wow, he couldn't have figured that out when he found the two bits of paper. Like, honestly, that would have been the first thing I looked at.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yes.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
He's so smart. He figured it out. Look, guys. He figured it out on his own. He didn't need anyone else's help.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Maybe not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
I mean, you're not wrong. He can't really do much without other people holding his hand.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Wow.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
See, he's smart. He figured something out. I can't remember the word. He's helping in his own way.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Don't you be bad-mouthing Hiro.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Yeah, there is.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Look at how proud he is and angry at the same time.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
There was a washed mallet.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
See, this is one thing I don't get about the game. If, as a teenager, I was in this kind of situation, there just wouldn't be any talking. Like, you wouldn't wait until someone finished a long thought to butt in and be like, actually, I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. You know, like, if someone was like, this is what's going on, I would sit there and be like, yeah, because this, you know? I wouldn't let them finish.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste?
Come on, Sean,
Number
you must
one or
have a
number
guess at
two?
who did it now.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
This trial has been going on for like an hour. You must have some kind of guess.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Bop, 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 bop.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong.
I actually really like this mystery. It's one of my favorite ones in the whole
The
series.
murder
to be
weapon
honest.
wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Like, when you play it through a second time, you can see how obvious it kind of comes across. Like, there's some really big tells that I don't even think they mention, like, in the trial, because obviously you focus on the, evidence that you've picked up, and not so much, like, the little subtle things they do here and there. But, the first time, I was completely stumped. I was so lost in this case the first time I played it. It was one of my favourite ones.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
It wasn't one of my favourite stories. As I said last time when we were playing Chapter 2, Chapter 2 is probably my favourite story of the whole first game. Because it just made me cry when I first played it. And watched it. I watched the anime first, so I kind of knew what was coming.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Of absolutely everyone you can pick from, you go with one of the dum-dums. Does she look like she was gonna do this stuff?
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
One's as big as your head. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to be unmodded for this, you know. Like, I love you, Sean. I love you to pieces, but... The buff girl.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I
I'm not gonna
think
tell you
whoever
if
made
you're
the
right or
Justice
wrong.
Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually cares, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one person is
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
No,
We got it again! Got it!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead,
more than one.
each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
You're so smart.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I think I have like two favorite characters from every game, maybe. I think I like the cast of the second one more overall than any of the others. But my favorite character from the whole series is probably Hero. Who are your favorite characters from the second game? The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Fumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debate up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems fit. Sean, are you paying attention?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Like, literally one of the only people you never mentioned.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oops!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
The picture for a
Is
start.
that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I kinda guessed you weren't, to be honest. I'm just teasing you.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Whoa.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I've already read this like 7 times by this point.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into 2 groups? Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yeah, I think if he'd killed anyone, it would be Makoto or... I don't know, I don't think he'd killed Taco though. The thing is, that would be too obvious, because whilst everyone's kind of wary of her because of the Genocide Joe stuff, the only person that really has a problem with her is him. I think someone else would kill her to frame him because he's so averse to her, but I think it would be... he's too smart to kill someone that really annoys him when he openly shows how much he dislikes her more than anyone else.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I still don't think you'd be able to hear these things from, like, where everyone was. It seems really stupid.
I just realized another strange thing.
Another strange
When
thing?
we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make
Yeah,
sure we wouldn't
true.
have any doubt in our minds.
Well, that's why I said he's probably the scariest one of the whole lot of them. Is because he'd outthink everyone. If he did it, he would literally get away with it. I don't think anyone would stop him. Because he just have everyone doubt themselves constantly.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
He's got it. He's got it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
To be fair though, she could have just meant everyone in general.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
I love him. He's so cute.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Actually, I don't think it's going to be that.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, I've got to get so strange and shoot it out of that.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing up. They must be positive. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just like those...
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Back to the picture.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Sean really cares, even if he came back into the chat, to be honest.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
I'm pretty sure he comes here for support more than anything else. He just likes supporting me.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation. There wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is... Is that the one where Sakura dies? Or is that the chapter after? I can't remember what order they come in, to be honest. Because actually, no, I do really like the one where she dies. I think emotionally, that is the one that, like, really stood out. Because whilst, like, the other one was really sad. Yeah. Like, I loved the trial in it because I loved how they shifted Hina's character and they just made her so angry. Because it's, you know, it's more realistic than Taka in a way. And I don't even think it's like that whole thing of women are more emotional and stuff. I think someone who really can't believe what's going on and doesn't want to believe the worst in their friend would react like Hina did. And it was just so sad that she would rather everyone die than admit that Sakura basically killed herself. That's like... Oh, actually, I always forget that one, and I don't know why, because I loved that, and I love Sakura. In fact, when I watched it in the anime, it was actually one of the things that, like, just made me fall in love with the character of Sakura, because obviously they didn't do much with her in the anime, other than make all the, jokes about her looking like a man.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So last thing she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Got it first time. Woo!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Yeah, because everyone calls him Hiro.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Shoot!
Oh no, he did use everyone's last names, didn't he?
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
I'm
That's
an
right!
idiot.
Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm
Hagakure.
sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Indecent. I love
Random
them too.
chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. I mean, at this point, everyone's a bit crazy.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oops.
If there's one person here who might have that...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what you're...
How many times do I have to tell my name?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn
Jesus
it!
Christ, that's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong.
I got it. I guessed that.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah, we
So
know.
all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the
Oh my
case
God,
again.
I'm so
From the
bad at
and
this.
that'll bring
Right. Wait a minute. It's back here, it's got to be the 1 o'clock one. That one maybe? I'm trying my best not to muddle them up. Well, I'm not a complete lost actually. So that's gonna be 3. Oh no, 4. Got hit with 4. So they meet at that time, he shows up, gets attacked, they take the picture. At that time he gets attacked and gets hit with hammer 4. He gets hit with number 2.
Here's exactly what happened.
Welcome
Before
back.
anything,
You're in
the
time to
killer
see me
persuaded
badly put
someone
this
to help
comic
carry out the
together.
murder.
That's one.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
That's too right.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
That's 3.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Oh, nice. What did you have for dinner? Does that mean you're in the UK as well?
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
And then
I
finally,
got it this time.
at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Bulgaria. I think I know someone from there. I used to. One of my old friends, I think, was Bulgarian.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
oh, sorry. Still just pressing buttons randomly for some reason.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
I think we've got this. I think we've got this.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Well, I mean, there were a lot of them in there.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Sean, I did it in one. Be proud.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Because I didn't just buy 2 music tracks from him, I subscribed to him too.
I lost? I lost?
Love Luke, I really do. The thing is, before we go on, I've like watched obviously how Jeff's VODs of him playing PUBG and things like that with Luke, and I'd obviously seen some other things with him in, but I'd never been able to catch a stream with him ever because like I just never did, and I wasn't following him, so I didn't really know when he went live. But I, honest to God, have loved him since like the first time I heard him going off on one on a video or something. You know, he just seems like the sweetest person, and how, you know, touched he really was by everyone coming in from Jeff's stream and just like throwing money at him for these tracks was so cute. I had a sub to him, and he does have the most adorable emotes.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
I know, he's just so lovely. I love him so much. Then you admit it?
You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
I mean, obviously, with it being 7 o'clock near enough, I'm not going to be doing the Dragon Age thing today. Because I need to go sleep, just in case Jeff streams tomorrow morning. Because you know that I base my life around his streams. And I'm working tomorrow, so I need to actually go and have a shower and eat something. But before we go, do you want to hear one of the tracks that I bought? And I can put that on when we say our goodbyes, if you want. If you don't want to, that's fine.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Yeah, no, he said he has to do the V-Smile stuff, so he might stream tonight. But he did at the same time say he might stream tonight, but he usually does every other night. So it's worth, like, waking up, roughly. I thought you'd want to.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Also, Sans, if you're still in the chat, basically me and Sean both come from the, Hidden Block Normal Boots, like, community fan group. We're both fans of the streamer Space Hamster, who is amazing, and you should go follow him. And, Youngtown, if you're still here at the end, I'm going to put a song on. I bought 2 songs from him last night. He's such a lovely man. He makes, every Tuesday he makes music, and at discounted price you can buy it with the license and everything. And I bought 2 today. I didn't have any money, but I just fell in love with them. But yeah, you should go check them out if you have it. They don't play games like this very often, but they do. I mean, Luke does music mainly now, but Jeff plays just about anything, to be honest. And he is so sweet. They're all wholesome, everyone in that community. And all the fans that stream as well. I watch a couple of them from time to time, and they're all wonderful.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
We did it! Straight A's. Look at all those A's. 1,000. How many coins is that? 98.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Takeo Yasuhiro.
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, but how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on his speciality, lying. My speciality, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Nor did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What was what? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it would disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay
it
with
was
this?
Taka who stole it.
So
and I
then...
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
I know, they're really mean to Monokuma. He's just a cute little bear. He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I know he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him.
Unforgivable!
I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he could keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape the dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's not my fault. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Whoa. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that. But of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, well, you were all questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the
So
end...
you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie. Huh?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You
I
little
wanted to get out.
bitch.
Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream, and accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it
To live
wonderful?
in a European castle. Wow, a castle. Oh my god. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavour. Lucky guys. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you
That's all there
understand?
is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realise you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even form my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it
I think I
wonderful?
would like to come back as Maria Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie, and that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done? Okay,
kills!
then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's
ultimate
give it
gamble.
everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
burning of the Versailles Witch. Versailles Witch. I can't remember how to pronounce that now. That's one way to go. I do like these little movies when at the end. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of
What
here!
do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not, and it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh,
Oh,
how
man.
exciting!
Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Wahaha, see ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to
Goodbye.
us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Hertz and Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Don't think it's like that. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you did do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? I don't like that we're sneaking around the school at night time. It's kind of creepy. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor there's a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files in what look like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently. I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This is a strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty, gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does that mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. Oh my god, it's just never ending, is it? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there raged a battle, but beyond anything humanely impossible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
I mean, it usually does.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spies? Oh my goodness. It's done. It's done. Ba-dum. Ooh. I got Super Robo Justice. Right. It's finished. Ugh. That's nearly a 7-hour long stream. Jesus. Right, let me find this track by say Youngtown. Right, so I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. I put on my website that I'm going to focus on... I've got a couple anime that come out today, a couple anime that come out tomorrow. I've got The Witcher reviews to do. I've got Lock and Key reviews to write. Or edit, basically. I've got my anime highlights from last week I've got to do, so I'm probably gonna spend tomorrow writing when I get home from work. And then Friday I'm babysitting, and I don't stream on the weekends because the house is too manic. So the next time I'm streaming is probably Monday, because I've got, I think, Monday, Tuesday off. So I might actually get up and motivate myself to stream like in the morning on Monday, because the anime comes out in the afternoon and I just want to get this game over with now, because I don't want to like not finish it, you know what I mean? I want to finish it. Right, tell me, Sean, if you can hear this. Wait a minute. Let me know if you can hear it. You can? Good. This is the one that made me buy it. This one. I love this one so much. But yeah, so the earliest I'm going to stream probably is going to be Monday, unless I get through a lot of stuff tomorrow very fast. If I do stream tomorrow, it definitely won't be Danganronpa, that is for sure. But I do want to get Danganronpa finished, so if I've got 2 days off, if I've got Tuesday off next week, I'm definitely going to be streaming Danganronpa through Tuesday. Maybe Monday if I've got that off, and then the next week I'm only working 3 days. So, I'll definitely finish Danganronpa, if not next week, the week after. And we will start Dragon Age, which is a much more fun game, I guess, for some people to watch. if I do stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream Salmon Max. Or go back to Stardew, I guess. I don't know yet. And as I said, as soon as I get my it's lovely, I love it. When I get my laptop back, I'm gonna make like a stream starting screen, because as I said at the beginning of the screen, the reason I like take 3 or 4 minutes to actually say anything is because within the first like 5 minutes of my stream is when either my internet or Streamlabs just die on me. So I need like a stream starting screen, then maybe like another screen that I can put on before I put the game on, so that I can introduce the stream without having the game playing in the background, and then maybe a leaving screen as well. And then this music is going to be the starting music, and the other track that I brought, which I won't play tonight because I'm going to go and get some food, will probably be the ending track. And then, because I'm going to show up at his streams all the time, when I get paid, I might be buying more of his music, because I do really like some of the stuff he's made. But yeah, so I'm going. I hope you have a very nice evening, Sean. I'm sure I'll hear about it, but I'm going to try to fall asleep so that I can wake up early, because I had 2 hours sleep and then woke up at 12, and Jeff didn't even start streaming until 3. Binge his YouTube. I really might. So thank you for Sans. I don't think you're still here, for following. That's alright, that's alright. I'm sorry it's such a boring game at times. Congratulations on becoming a mod, and bullying your way into being a mod. There we go, I'll turn that off before it accidentally plays anything else. So yeah, I will talk to you later, probably, and as I said, if you don't hear from me tomorrow, I'm probably going to be streaming again on Monday at the earliest. So I'll see you all then. Have fun. Bye.